Hello and welcome to Smethwick Cricket Club. We're here again for the England over 60s versus Pakistan over 60s third one-day international. Unfortunately, we've had rain this morning. I'm joined here by James Cole, who's umpiring today, and he's just going to talk us through what goes on now. So what's the procedure, James?
Well, currently at the moment we were due to toss at 12:30, but unfortunately the weather's not going to allow that because it's too wet. It has sort of stopped at the moment, so myself and my colleague will go and have a look and assess the situation. Obviously the toss is delayed, so it's going to have delayed the 1 o'clock start. We have to consider the conditions. At the moment it's okay at the moment, so we are going to go and have a look and check the current situation. The only thing we have to look out for now is if it rains again, we'll have to get the covers back on and it'll be delayed again. The main concern is the players' safety, so that's down to us to decide are the conditions unfit to play. If they are, then obviously we can't start. At the moment, it's not unfit, so it has stopped, so we're probably going to have a chat with my colleague now and we'll go and chat to the two captains and give them the lowdown on what's going to happen.
So if we don't see any more rain, what sort of timescale are we talking? We're kind of 20 to 1 now. If there's no more rain, when would you hope to get started?
I would hope, say we've got 20 minutes, we'll probably go and have a look now. I would suggest we could probably toss at 1 o'clock with maybe a half an hour delay, so 1:30. But that's something we just need to discuss with my colleague and the captains.
And there's obviously no issue with running out of light at the end of the day. There's obviously a point where it gets to that, but at the moment we're not.
Again, that's down to us as umpires. We're responsible for what we call ground weather and light, which is obviously the ground conditions, the light and the weather. Ultimately, it's our decision. But at the moment, it doesn't look too bad in terms of the time the game would finish, so we should be okay on the light.
Okay, brilliant. So you heard it here from James. Those of you joining us on YouTube Live, stick with it. You've heard it from James here, our umpire. We're going to have the toss at 1 o'clock, weather permitting. Welcome back to Smethwick Cricket Club, here for the over 60s England one-day international against Pakistan over 60s. We did have a little 20-minute period of no rain there, but as you can see from my umbrella, we've got a few spots coming down again. I'm joined here by Rash Mahmood, who's the official England over 60s commentator, who's just going to talk us through the first couple of games. We were obviously at Okamore on Friday. Decent performance, good batting display. What were your thoughts on the game?
Yeah, afternoon, Matt. Afternoon, everybody. Well, a bit disappointing here, as you say, rain in the air. Well, the second one-day international at Okamore, you know, myself, Owen, and yourselves, lovely setting, great welcome. The scorecard doesn't actually reflect the game properly. Pakistan, inserted by the skipper Richard Merriman, on a track with a tinge of green, a bit of dampness in the air, there was a bit of cloud cover, it was hazy, as you know, Matt. They were 104 for 7. They were in real trouble. We said amongst ourselves they're not going to see 30 overs out and they're not going to reach 130. A brilliant batting display again by man of the match Saeed Zafar Ali, as he had done in the first game at Bradford Park Avenue, which we'll come to. 50, and Pakistan innings finished on, you know, the penultimate ball of their 45 allotted overs. 197 they got up to. It was absolutely staggering. England, in their reply, they faced some very, very skillful and disciplined bowling by the Pakistanis, and at 70 for 3, we were thinking, winkle another couple of wickets out and game on. But straight after the drinks break, and we talked about it, folks, the momentum shifts, and the momentum was certainly with England after that drinks break at Okamore on Friday. Ed Gordon-Lennox played wonderfully well, and in the space of 4 to 5 overs, the game was just taken away from Pakistan. And England reached their target, actually getting up to 200 for the loss of 3 wickets. A 7-wicket victory. Very, very comprehensive when you look at it from the scorecard. But being there live and actually seeing what happened, it was a different story, Matt.
Yeah, definitely the scorecard doesn't paint the whole picture. So on the back of that, because you were obviously at the first game at Bradford Park Avenue, and your thoughts were that kind of England let one get away there. They snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. They've kind of worked hard to get a victory in the second one-day international. If we get some play here today, fingers crossed, who's the momentum with? Are England on the up? Are Pakistan on the down? What's your thoughts on that?
I think England are definitely on the up. Listen, I think overall in the 2 games they played the better cricket. They let one slip away at Bradford Park Avenue. They had the Pakistanis on the ropes, and really, but for the final 2 to 3 overs, that game was dead and buried. But Saeed Zafar Ali, as he did at Okamore, proves that Pakistan back a long way down. They've got a lot of talented players. But I think in the overall picture from the 2 games that I've actually seen, England have got the upper hand. Momentum certainly with them, but this is a talented Pakistani outfit, you know. They bat all the way down. Fielding, a bit questionable, and I know we discussed on air, those of you, please go back and review the YouTube footage of the game. Nadeem Omar, the Pakistani skipper, was putting in an absolute tactical masterclass in that innings on Friday, really restricting the England bowlers. There were fielders in close, we said it on commentary, it's excellent to see, had a definite plan for each batsman, and then suddenly the drinks break came, and that plan seemed to have just disappeared. And for whatever reason, Nadeem felt that he needed a change. It was the wrong change, and England then coasted through. If we get some play today, and these showers are predicted to last for quite a few hours, a few clear spells in between, but prolonged rain for 4 hours, it may be a reduced game, and I think that would suit England more. What I also think is England are a much better team chasing than they are actually going out first and putting a score on the board.
And there was a couple of Pakistan injuries in the last game. We haven't managed to get a team sheet because with the rain delay it's not come out yet. Any updates on the injuries from the Pakistan team?
No, I've just been speaking to the boys. It should be noted that this Pakistan touring team have been at it non-stop. They started a couple of weeks ago on the Sunday at Underhill, and then the very next day they played the first one-day at Bradford Park Avenue. They then played on Friday. They played again yesterday against Lincolnshire over 60s at Sleaford. A lot of the players who were sort of on the fringe scored a lot of runs. It was a very entertaining game. I've just been speaking to a couple of members of the Pakistani team. They were a bit coy and not wanting to give too much away as to who's be playing today. But we saw the likes of Sajid Ali, very, very talented opening batsman. He looked like a devastating calf injury, but to our amazement, he actually made it back onto the pitch, folks. Please go and see that footage. It was an amazing thing to see, and he probably played the shot of the day off one leg. Smacking Kevin Watson right back past him for 4. Shahid Mahboob, well, he's my favourite player. Wonderful, wonderful character. He's carrying a slight strain. But the Pakistani boy has been a bit coy. As Matt said, folks, we don't have the team news at the moment from both camps due to the rain. They're going to be waiting until they get the all clear from the umpires to come out. And you spoke to James Cole, one of the umpires here. He was optimistic that the coin toss was going to take place at 1 p.m. I think it's highly unlikely as the rain is coming down a bit heavier now. We will see.
Yeah. As Rash says, I can see the two umpires still sheltering up there on the balcony. Coin toss at 1, optimistic. I think it'll be a bit delayed, but stick with us on YouTube and we'll keep you posted with any updates, and hopefully we'll get some play. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Smethwick Cricket Club. We've got really good news for you. My umbrella's gone, and as you can see in the background, the groundsmen are starting to take the covers off. I think Rash has spoke to the umpires. They came out and had a look at the ground. They're happy with conditions?
Yeah, very much so, Matt. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, I spoke to Keith Boyle. Nice to see Keith. He was one of the 3 England umpires out at the World Cup in India. He's a top umpire. He's happy. Play should be starting around about 10-15 minutes time. Obviously we've got the toss to do first, but over our shoulders it's certainly cleared up a lot, Matt. There is another band of rain that is due, folks, however, so let's see if we can get some cricket in. But good news from the umpires, Keith and James Cole, his colleague. They're happy for the game to certainly be started.
So there you've had it. So we're going to come back in a bit and see the toss with Rash when Pakistan captain and England captain come out and do the toss before the game, and we'll see who's batting first and fielding first. For now, I'm going to hand you over to Ben Stevens and Owen Mason, who are our commentators for the day, and they're going to keep you entertained.
Thank you very much, Matt. Yes, it's a bit of a slight delay to proceedings here, Ben, but look like we might be going in the next half an hour or so, hopefully.
Yeah, it'd be good to actually get some action, obviously with this delay, but we can see blue skies over there, so hopefully we will actually get some cricket and hopefully we'll get a result.
Yeah, it did look quite it didn't look a good scene, did it, with all the covers on, and the rain was quite heavy at times in the last hour or so. Of course, normally kick-off is normally 1 o'clock. We're at 1:10 now here at Smethwick. It's a lovely pitch. It would have been a shame if we wouldn't have had any cricket on, but as we see, the covers are coming off, and that's always a good sign. But if the umpires are happy, Ben, that's the main thing, isn't it? If we can get some cricket on there.
Definitely. I think it's 10 overs minimum to get a result, so hopefully we'll get that in for both teams. But obviously, let's hope we can actually get the full 45 overs in.
Yeah, let's hope so. But it's obviously with the series finally poised really at 1-1 after the game at Bradford last Monday, and of course the game where we were at Oakham on Friday. This is your first game seeing the over 60s, Ben. You're looking forward to seeing it this afternoon?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how it goes. Obviously, with, like you said, the series at 1-1, a result today would mean it can still go to the final match. So hopefully we will get that, and yeah, I'm excited to see how it goes. I think it will be a really, really good game today.
Yeah, the actual quality of cricket we've seen, especially at Oakham when we were there, was fantastic to see, really. And it's just hopefully we'll get to see the same level of cricket there. Of course, at Bradford last week, there was scores of almost 300, and then you look at Friday, almost 200 scored for both sides almost. So it's a very high level of cricket. And it's a sport that's really on the rise. Rash has been talking to us in the last few weeks, and it's really just on the rise, which is great to see just for cricket as a whole as well. Get to see all the age generations playing. We had so many people at Oakham on Friday, Ben. All different age generations. Primary school kids were singing the national anthems and everything. It was a great community feel. But what does that really say for the sport of cricket that age groups are really playing right into their 60s as well?
Yeah, it is brilliant for the sport as a whole. Obviously, we've got all these competitions now for cricket. The game's developed a lot more in recent years. We've obviously got the 100 and all these one-day internationals. Obviously, we had England playing a test against the West Indies the other week. So, yeah, it's exciting. Cricket's really on the rise, and it's nice to see the popularity, even in local clubs as well.
Oh, definitely so, Matt. And Ben, sorry, I was thinking of Matt on the pitch here. He's surveying the scene. But yeah, the wickets have just been put out, and that's a promising sign. But yeah, Matt will be going for the toss in just a moment. Hopefully, who will get that crucial? Who will elect to bat first, of course, or bowl first, as it is. But yes, Rash will be ready for the toss in just a moment. We'll be able to transition to him very soon.
I think if it was me, we'd be wanting to probably have a bat first, try and get some runs on the board.
Yeah. And we can go over to Rash now, and he's ready for the coin toss.
Thank you, boys. It's Ben and Owen in the commentary area. Myself and Matt will be joining them shortly. Well, you join me out in the middle. The two umpires, Keith Boyle, James Cole, England skipper Richard Merriman, Pakistan skipper Nadeem Omar. Let's get some final instructions from the umpire. And then we should have the toss. Looks a good pitch. The amount of rain we had was relatively dry. Some tinges of green. Not akin to the pitch that was at Oakhmore on Friday. Bit of cloud cover. It's a muggy afternoon here. I would suggest that whichever skipper wins the toss, they'll be looking to bowl first. But we shall see. So final instructions from umpire Boyle to both skippers. Interesting point just being raised by the England skipper Richard Merriman, folks. I don't know if you managed to catch that on the microphone that I'm holding. Leg side wides in this format, if it passes outside the line of the batsman's pad, it will automatically be signalled a wide. There's no controversy with that. The question being raised by the Pakistan boys is wides on the offside, and umpire Bowles just going through and explaining. And if you can focus in on the umpire, Benny, you can just see in the popping crease a blue line. It's either side. Ball technically passes outside that area with the batsmen maintaining their ground. The umpires will be looking to give an offside wide as well. So clarification just being sought by the Pakistani team. And I think everybody's in agreement. But it is interesting to be out here, folks. It's not something that normally happens. It's very interesting to hear the deliberations between the skippers and the umpires. As we move in. Heads is a call by Nadeem Omar. And it's landed on tails. There you go. England win the toss again. They put Pakistan in. Richard, can I just grab a word with yourself and Nadeem, if I may? Thank you, Keith. I'll take your team views, yeah. Lovely. I'll just grab a quick word with both skippers, very quickly. Rich, nice to see you again.
Good to see you, Rash.
A similar pitch to the one we had on Friday at Oakhmore, and indeed similar conditions. You must have been delighted to win the toss. No hesitation to put Nadeem and his boys in.
Yeah, I mean, the toss in England can play a big part, and conditions today, well, we'll keep our fingers crossed that we can get a full game in, but, you know, Lady Luck will be on our side, hopefully, with the weather. But, yes, it's in England, the toss makes such a difference.
It certainly does. Good fight back by your boys on Friday at Oakhmore, levelling the series. Crucial, hopefully, that we get a full game of cricketing and that you go into the game on Wednesday at Southport winning this. Any changes to your side today?
Yeah, we've got a couple of changes. We are using the squad as much as we possibly can to ensure that we're giving everybody the opportunity. So, yes, we've made a couple of changes, and we'll provide those for you on the team sheet.
Not a problem. Rich, thanks for your time. Go well.
Okay, brilliant. Thank you very much. Best of luck. And you. Cheers.
Yeah.
Turning to Nadeem Omar. Assalamu alaikum. Your boys, it's been a tough schedule for you from landing on the 6th of July game against Bradford, Yorkshire at Bradford, and then the first one-day international, then at Oakhmore on Friday. No rest for the wicked. Your boys had an outing at Sleaford yesterday against Lincolnshire. I don't know how you manage it. Any team news? You've got the thing. Since we heard Tanveer Ali not playing.
He's not playing. Yeah, actually, I think the game that we had back yesterday, Shahab bowled very well, and unfortunately Tanveer had to be left out. That's the only change. And about the toss, you know, losing 3 tosses is not helping me or the team either. But I think today the weather again will interfere, and there is chance of a lot of rain. So fingers crossed. Hopefully we get a good game in, but we'll try and do our best.
Yeah, you were very much a victim of the conditions. We spoke after the toss at Oakham, and you would have had no hesitation doing what the England skipper did. Luck's not on your side again. Some of your boys, very, very good batters, very, very good through the leg side, but struggled a bit with the ball just deviating a bit. And we've talked about the reliance of the Pakistani players through the leg side. I think it's probably going to be the same. What would you like to see your boys do better in the batting department?
Yeah, I think like you just mentioned about the moving ball, the English conditions and the weather overcast, you will always have that moving ball. And if you can overcome that, and that is what we've been telling the boys, and the boys, not the men, sorry. We've been telling them about it, and they are, they're good enough to counter that, and they have shown that. But unfortunately, when the pitch is, under covers, and we've got a tacky wicket, so it's not helping a lot. Hopefully, it will dry up 1 or 2 overs, and then we can go about our business as usual.
Nadeem Omar, Pakistan captain, thank you for your time and wish you the best of luck. Thank you.
So much.
Okay. Well, there you have it, folks. England skipper Richard Merriman winning the toss, absolutely no hesitation, putting the Pakistani boys in. You heard from the Pakistani skipper, Nadeem Omar, rueful look on his face. He hasn't won a toss in this series. Slightly concerned he was about the conditions, very similar to Oakham on Friday. Overcast, bit of moisture in the pitch, certainly some green tinges. And I'm looking over my shoulder as it's just starting to spot with rain again, but there are clearer patches in the sky. So that's the latest from the middle. Teams will probably be out in 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to hand you back to my colleagues in the commentary area. Matt Evans, Owen Mason, Ben Stevens. Over to you, boy.
Thank you, Rash. Yeah, so confirmation there. Pakistan will be batting first, England to field. So smart decision there, I think, by Richard Merriman. Conditions look like for the moment they might hold off, but what do you think? Do you think we'll get enough in?
Yeah, it's a tough one to call, isn't it? Because as Rash just mentioned, he was speaking to obviously Nadeem Omar, the Pakistani captain, and he was concerned about the conditions. Of course, he's, as quite an incredible stat there, they haven't won a toss yet. It's quite incredible, really, but it's a tough one, especially with the conditions. It makes for just a completely different game of cricket. It just changes the tactics completely, doesn't it? So how and what it does change will be really, really interesting to see, because obviously when you've got a completely beautiful day compared to something like this where the rain is very hit and miss, it can really change up the game, can't it, Ben?
Yeah, well, and obviously the outfield will be damp and it could affect the ball. Whether the ball will travel faster, we don't know just yet, but I think it will be interesting. I think we'll want a couple of early wickets, put Pakistan on the back foot and make our mark in the game.
Yeah, because especially if that weather's going to be so hit and miss for the rest of the afternoon, you want to, as you say, want to get as many wickets down as you possibly can, quite early doors as well, prevent Pakistan from really getting a score, which it looked like was going to happen on Friday, actually, because at one point Pakistan were 104 for 7. So, and they ended up getting almost 200, 197 they got in the end on Friday. So they actually did fairly well in, to get almost 100 and then only lose 3 wickets in that time as well. But 2 wickets, sorry. But yeah, it's going to make for a really interesting game. And as you said, Ben, like how much will actually get in because of the rain being. The sun has been trying to pop out of the clouds.
Yeah,
at
it's
any point.
trying, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? It's you can't believe it's mid-July, can you? Really, you cannot believe the weather conditions we're having. But hopefully, we'll try and get as much cricket as we can. As Rash said, within the next 10 to 15 minutes, we'll be here for you live from Smethwick Cricket Club in the West Midlands. So, as we said. Ben, with the series being tied as well, 1-1, it'll be, obviously, if we did a full day's cricket in today, somebody's taking the lead, obviously. That's a very simple statement to make, but it is. It's somebody will take the lead today, and it will be such a bit of bragging rights, really, and a lot of pressure on whoever loses today, because, of course, if England were to go 2-1 up, Pakistan to go 2-1 up, they can clinch the series next time out in Southport.
Yeah, they'll want to win this. This is such an important match today. It's undeniable, like you just said, how much each team needs to win this. So yeah, it'll be a great game. Both teams will be giving it their all, I think. And yeah, like we said, England need a couple of early wickets. Pakistan need to build a good opening partnership, I think. Get as many runs as they can on the board. So yeah, let's see what happens. We've got some of the England team starting to make their way out now. Pakistan are all in their changing room. First two batters will be getting ready. So yeah, we are almost getting ready to go.
Yeah, that's it. It's almost ready to go, as you just said, Ben. But yeah, it's mad how cricket can really just switch, really, because we saw when England batted, or no, when they were trying to reach 197, 198, of course, their target on Friday in Oakamore, where it got to about 87. You know, we're almost halfway through the overs, if I remember rightly, and the drinks break happened. And then as soon as they came back off the drinks break, they got so quickly up to about 120, and then they were so close to actually reaching their target then, England. It really just switched the game. So something like that happens, as you said, if they lose a few wickets early on, it's mad how cricket can really just switch on a click of the fingers, really.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, watching the England test against the West Indies the other week, they had a drinks break, and first ball, I think it was, Jimmy Anderson taking a wicket. So it does prove how vital it is. Like, those little drinks breaks will impact the game, and yeah, they get one wicket like that, and it does change the course of the entire match. So yeah, it's exciting, this one. It will be a great game.
No, it will be, Ben. That's right. And within the next 10 minutes or so, we will, as you said, Ben, a few of the team are starting to come out now, but again, they're still just thinking about these conditions. They're it's a, you know, as Rash said, the pitch is, the umpire is happy, and that's the main thing with it. But yeah, it'll be very interesting to see what happens when we get underway.
It will, yeah, and it's one side we have blue skies, one side is just grey, so we don't quite know. It doesn't seem too windy at the moment, so hopefully we'll get this dry patch for a while, and we'll get at least a couple of overs on the board, and we'll get something, hopefully.
That's right, and if you had to make a wild prediction, Ben, I know it's very finely poised. Pakistan won last Monday in Bradford Park Avenue. England levelled the series at Oakamore. What can you see? It's potluck, really, isn't it, where you predict it? But England or Pakistan?
I'm going to go England. I think these type of conditions, it's what English cricketers grow up with, and I do have a slight feeling that that might help, and it will give us a slight advantage, I feel.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you there, but just how much momentum they got from the other day. It's such a quick turnaround, really, as well. You know, Friday to Monday, obviously that's the same for both sides, really, but England, they'll have that momentum from winning on Friday that they will hope, Richard Merriman and his team will be hoping that they can just do more of the same and go 2-1 up in the 5-day series. So, yeah, the Pakistani team just coming out now. And, yeah, we'll be getting underway. It's just coming up to 1:30 here in Smethwick in the West Midlands. But as you say, Ben, it's the sun is trying to come out one side and the grey skies are still coming over the left-hand side near the clubhouse as well. But, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're getting some team pictures done first before we can get underway. But yeah, it is nice to see the covers off at long last, and we're nearly there now. And yeah, can't wait for this one to start.
That's right, Ben. But yeah, just a big thank you again to obviously Ivor and BBA Media Trip with Noala and Benny, who have helped us along, helped us get on air, actually, really. You know, it wouldn't have happened without them over these last few games. And we just hope you're enjoying the coverage on the England Seniors Cricket YouTube channel. Yeah, but as you said, Ben, the conditions will really, favour England, won't they? Because, like you said, growing up with playing cricket over the years in such, hit and miss conditions over the plenty of years of experience that they've had, the England team. And it'll be very interesting to see how the tactics for Pakistan work today, because how they'll try and just combat this. It'll be they've got to be quite versatile, haven't they, to this sort of conditions, especially if it's going to be a few rain breaks here and there.
Yeah.
It really just stopped the play, won't it?
Yeah, definitely. And like Rash said, Pakistan will be looking at the moving ball. I think that'll be England's biggest thing today. They'll get a lot from this, I think, and I do think it will be England that do take the lead by the end of the day if the rain does hold off. That is the the big question, obviously, the weather forecast has been awful for today, hasn't it? So hopefully we'll just get the rain will stay away long enough to actually get some overs on the board. But yeah, it is looking like we will at least get a couple of overs in, probably in about 5-10 minutes time.
Yeah, that's right, Ben. The weather conditions, if you look at the weather forecast, all the different weather forecasts you can look at, they all point to quite a rainy day today and quite heavy rain as well. We're hopefully just really hoping this corner of Smethwick that we really don't get a bad days. It's cleared up quite considerably since obviously we had Rash and Matt do the weather update about 45 minutes ago now, and it was obviously still raining there. You had the umbrella at Matt, and it has changed up quite considerably, and you just see it's nice in a way because at one point we didn't know if we were going to get anything played today.
No, I thought when Matt and Rash did that weather update, I thought, well, we might not even get a ball bowled today, but it does look like we'll get something. We've got two of the England team warming up there whilst Pakistan are doing their team photo. The rest of the team will be out shortly, and then we'll have some cricket. It's proper British summer weather though, isn't it?
No, that's right, Ben. And we've just had big thank you actually to local food bank that is here at Smethwick Cricket Club, who they've donated us some lovely sweets, haven't they, for the keep us going for the day. Obviously, you don't know how long we will be rain delayed or how long the match will be today. Hopefully, we get a lot of cricket action in for you on the YouTube channel. But no, just big thank you to them. We were having a chat to them, weren't we, Ben, just earlier on? And they're a really nice bunch, and it's just nice how that can really bring the local community together. Everyone can go there, depending on circumstances, whatever, you can just go there and really help your family out.
Yeah, it is brilliant, and supporting the cricket club and all the local communities. They said they support like the local hospitals as well. So it's brilliant things like this. Cricket's a proper family sport, so it is nice to see things like that, and so close to a cricket club and so closely attributed with the club as well.
Yeah, where say me and Matt and Rash have been doing the commentary. Obviously, your first time today, Ben. But every time, this is the third time we've done it here. We've been at Smethwick, we've had it at Oakham, we had it at Stratford last month. You get that close, tight-knit community vibes from all of it here at the cricket club, and that just shows, as we mentioned a few minutes ago, Ben, how the sport of cricket, depending on any age group, is just on the rise, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I mean, my brother's just started playing, and even then, the tight-knit community of cricket, it is brilliant, and it's great to see with the sport evolving where it is, and competitions like the 100, which is bringing more and more families in, more and more young players in. It's great to see.
Definitely so, yes. Rash Mahmood and Matt Evans will be joining us for the cricket coverage when it's just about to get underway. It's just gone 1:30 here at Smethwick Cricket Club here in the West Midlands. But hopefully a big day of cricket action. But yeah, as you said, Ben, a few wickets get lost here and there early doors from Pakistan. You really could see a lot of pressure, because they started fairly well, Pakistan, in their innings on Friday, and as I mentioned, they got to about a point where they got to about 100. There was a bit of miscommunication in there. They got themselves out. That stopped running, the two of the batters, and it really just a bit of confusion there for both of them. And at one point, they were 104 for 7, which didn't look like they were going to pose a very high total at all for England. They ended up getting 197. And, it's as we've seen in the first ODI, of course, England set a score of 294 for 8. Pakistan came back with 295 for 6. In that last over, it was quite extraordinary how they actually reached that. So they do have the potential, as we've just seen. It's two different results there, obviously.
Yeah.
But they've got the potential either way to really give England a good test this afternoon.
They really do, and but like you said, Pakistan need to not lose a couple of early wickets. They need to just build a good partnership, whether that's take a couple of dots, take a couple of singles, get that communication going, because that will be the important thing. Getting the communication right. Let's not have another run out like they did at Oakham, but yeah, they will give England a good test today, and I'm really looking forward to this one. Like we said, you mentioned the scores there. It wasn't quite as high at Oakham, but if we could get another nearly 300, that would give us a brilliant game. And if Pakistan could put that on in their innings, I think that would be tough for England maybe to chase. And obviously, it all depends on the weather as well, like we keep saying.
Yeah, it would put the pressure on England, wouldn't it? To, if they Pakistan did a score like they did at Bradford last Monday, nearing 300. If they were to get a score similar to that again, they really would pile the pressure on Richard Merriman's side. Just to, when you look at that target, and if you have a poor few overs, then the pressure is just getting riled on, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And if you're losing multiple wickets and over, that's when you're really on the back foot. 1 wicket isn't too bad, but it's when you're losing 2 and over. 2 and over that's when they'll really feel on the back foot. But like I said, as long as they just steady themselves, the Pakistan batters, and just get ready and just make sensible shots as well. I think that's an important thing, not to try and just hit a big total on quickly.
Oh no, definitely so. Yeah, and just a bit thank you to our series sponsor, Royal Nawaab. Of course, it's the Royal Nawaab Trophy that these two sides are playing for. In this 5-day international series, we of course saw the first at Bradford Park Avenue last Monday, Oakham on Friday, just gone. Obviously today at Smethwick, Southport for the 4th test next week. So they come around thick and fast, don't they? And it's as we said, somebody goes 2-1 up here, which they will do. That 4th test, if they can then take it to 2-2, that final test is a one big game, isn't it? The both sides. It'll be an absolute grandstand finish to this 5-day series.
It really would, and it'd be great if it does go to that final day. That's cricket always at its best. But yeah, obviously getting the win today was massive for both teams, and then that 4th test at Southport, was it? That will be then a obviously important one. Whichever team loses today will have to bounce back in that 4th test, but then whoever wins today obviously wants to do everything just not to lose. So it's set up really nicely, the series, isn't it? So we should get a great game today.
Oh, too right. And just the Pakistan team just getting their final preparations before they, of course, start the batting this afternoon.
The umpires have just poked their head out on the balcony. They look like they're ready, so we should be getting underway relatively soon now.
That's right. I believe when we were talking to the guys in the food bank as well, the Smethwick, I think they had the Smethwick Cricket Club top on it. It was 1835 this cricket club has been going since, and that's I think he said one of the oldest cricket clubs. Obviously you have to verify that, of course, but one of the oldest cricket clubs in Europe, he said as well, which is quite incredible. That's almost 200 years.
Yeah.
And that just shows how vital this has been for the last almost 2 centuries to this local community. And as we've said, that generation after generation, cricket really does just keep getting popular, as we've seen with the latest T20 World Cup.
Yeah, it is, and it definitely runs through families now. I mean, yeah, like I said, my younger brother starting to play. It goes for all of us when we're down at the local nets on a Sunday afternoon. So it's things like that that really brings communities together. It is brilliant.
Yeah, just confirmation. We were just trying to find out where the 5th ODI is. It's at Littleborough Cricket Club, and that'll be on July the 19th. That is obviously on Friday. They're at Southport on Wednesday, so of course a quick turnaround there. So we will have a winner by Friday. We could, of course, have it by as early as Wednesday if either England or Pakistan were to win today and win at Southport on Wednesday.
Yeah, England are making their way down the steps now. Umpires are heading out towards the middle. We should be getting ready soon.
Yeah, we mentioned our sponsor, Royal Nawaab, the series sponsor. We can give a great thank you to our kit sponsor of Stonehill, the travel partner of Sporter Tours, And of course, our technical partner at NV Play. That's, of course, one game on one platform. A big thank you to all of those for providing us with this great cricket coverage, and we're able to all of this possible. Yeah, both sides making their way out now. And the umpires, they were happy to go on with proceedings this afternoon. That's the main thing. Because we were fearful, as we said, Ben, we were fearful we were not going to get any cricket action at all the way the rain was coming down. An hour ago, it was really hammering down, wasn't it?
It really was, yeah. About an hour ago, it did not look like we would be getting the teams out today, but it's holding off. It's a bit windy now. The wind's just picking up, yeah. But we are almost ready to get going.
Yeah, as you said, it's as both sides preparing to get underway. Any moment now. Get confirmation of the start of the teams in just a moment as well, as Rash Mahmood is just about to join us on the cricket commentary table. We'll also have Matt Evans on commentary later on. We'll all be commentating this afternoon. Yeah, as you see, you can hear that wind. Just our cover has just moved a good few inches there. And there we go. Just a few final runs before they get underway. So Sajid Ali will be kicking things off for Pakistan. He had a great day of things on Friday. Yeah, Rash Mahmood will be joining us in just a moment. Be joining us, he's of course the England Overseas cricket commentator. Welcome to the table, Rash. How are you?
I'm all right. As Kev Watson comes in, first delivery of the day, wide outside the off stump. Sajid Ali, well, I'm going to call him Lazarus.
Yeah, he's recovered well, hasn't he, from that injury?
He certainly has. He wasn't in a good way on Friday, was he? No. Ben, nice to have you alongside, and Matt as well. We had a cracking good day on Friday at Oakamore, Stoke-on-Trent. Beautiful cricket ground. I've got to say, Smethwick is running it very closely indeed. That's a nice turn out into the onside. Ali just trots through. Very strong. Anything drifting towards middle and leg. As with most of these Pakistani players, very proficient down the leg side. But good to be here, boys. Slight delay due to the rain. There is some more rain forecast, but let's hope we can get a fair amount of cricket in.
It's holding off for now, isn't it? It looks okay above the wicket.
Yeah, it's holding out, isn't it? Yeah, the one more delivery in for Sajid Ali. Decides not to run this time, as it is quite a short ball. Phil Deaton throws it back in. And yeah, we were just saying, Rash, it's Pakistan obviously batting first. They were the two least happy, really, not with the conditions. You know, if they did, as we'll just see, another delivery in. But yeah, it'll be very interesting to see how this game starts. If Pakistan were to lose a few wickets early, it really could change the complexion of the game, couldn't it?
Yeah, it could. Obviously, the openers, and you heard from Nadeem Omar, didn't you, boys? He's less than chuffed, shall we say, to have lost another toss. I'll break off as Watson comes in again. Oh, bit of movement there. Thick edge. Races away. Brings the first boundary up for Pakistan. But a bit of movement there from Kevin Watson. conditions will be conducive to him. Has the ability to move the ball into the right-hander, and he's also got a very, very good ball that moves away. That certainly moved. Encouragement for him. Thick edge by Aslam. Gets him off the mark as Watson's in again. And he's bowled him. And you can see that moved in the air. Aslam looking to play it through mid-wicket. And we'll just see it on the replay. Watson in. In it comes.
Ooh,
yeah,
yes.
Definitely moved in the air. Aslam looking to turn it through at the mid-wicket area.
Yeah,
And clatters into his stumps. Breakthrough for England. First over. Mohammad Aslam out for 4. Just the start that the England skipper Richard Merriman would have wanted from Kevin Watson. Excellent bowler in these conditions. And the unmistakable figure of Mohammad Ashraf Pakali making his way out into the middle. He's had a really good series. Really good series with the bat. Started off the warm-up game against Yorkshire scoring 88. The first one-day international at Bradford Park Avenue, 59. Like most of the Pakistani batters, struggled a bit at Okamore on Friday, just scoring 13, but made up for it with a game yesterday against Lincolnshire, where he got 60-odd. Very, very dangerous striker of a cricket ball, but predominantly, as we saw on Friday, Ben, you weren't with us there, but Owen and Matt prefers that leg side, will fetch the ball from outside the off stump. England will be hoping he does more of the same, play across the line, if there's a bit of lateral movement, off for a catch. And Nick Gagaro from the scoreboard end. And we need to decide what we're calling the ends, boys. So the scoreboard end that side. What we're calling this one then?
We did have the Hollybush end, didn't we, as we see the pub in the distance there. But no, it's quite a blow for Pakistan to lose a wicket so early. Sajid Ali, who had a good day, like you say. Well, bit of a 50-50 day for him with the injury, but he's bowled out only for 4 there. And that's, we were just mentioning losing a wicket very early on. As Nick Nagaro delivers in. Ashraf Pakali. But as you said, Rush, the deliveries in these conditions, as you say, the ball moved a hell of a lot in the air, didn't it? And that really tore Ali out. Lovely from Ashraf Pakali. Looks to reach the boundary, but it won't reach it. Apologies out as there was Sajid Ali with the effort. Nagaro in once again. Defensive shot there by Ali. As we said, Ben, just mentioned before, didn't we? They don't want to. Pakistan don't want to lose another wicket for England. They want to get as many wickets as early as we can, as we don't want another rain delay with the weather being so unpredictable.
Yeah, I think that first wicket was an important one for England.
Shot.
Yeah, good shot there. Just makes it through to the boundary. Another 4 there for Pakistan.
Yeah, Nick Gagaro just straying towards leg stump. Sajid Ali, he's not going to turn that down. Wonderful timer of a cricket ball, particularly on the leg side. Raced away to the boundary for 4. Just to the left of us. Mel Hussain, stationed at deep mid-wicket. As quick as he is, he couldn't stop it. As Gagaro's in again, that's a fuller delivery. Ali's caught that, he's hit it into in the gap. That's racing away, that's another 4. Beautifully timed shot. Rank bad ball from Gagaro. Full toss, deserves of treatment. And Ali certainly gave it some.
Yeah, good start from Pakistan despite losing early wicket. Great few boundaries for Sajid Ali as he goes again from Nagaro.
Better ball there from Gagaro. That one. Pakistan not getting a run off it. And that is the end of the second over.
Yeah, Pakistan will be happy towards the end of that. Of course, now 15 for 1 now for Pakistan. Despite that early wicket loss, they've had a good end to that over, haven't they?
Yeah, that was much better from Pakistan. Couple of boundaries there, much better than Pakistan batters.
Definitely so. If they can reach a good target without losing another wicket now, well, of course, it all depends on it. But if they can reach a decent enough target, they'll be happy. And if they can keep that going consistently, they would want something in the realms, Rash, of possibly, you look back at Bradford Park Avenue last week, perhaps they're looking for something like that again, almost a 300, 290. Obviously they got it in the end, obviously beat England's batting. But they want a target like that, don't they, I would have to say.
I think if you offered the Pakistani skipper Nadeem Omar 290, he would snap your hand off. Well, this is good start by Kevin Watson. His second over. He's a confidence bowler. He will have been delighted with that first over of his. Getting that ball to swing in. Clattering into the stumps of Mohammad Aslam. Change has been made to the field. Paul Radish trots past us. Moves out to deep extra cover as Watson's in again. He bowls shorter delivery. Pakali just watches. Dabs it out into the onside, where Marcus Young does the fielding. Yeah, if they could get up to 290, Owen, they'd be delighted. That will be a very, very tough total for England to get to.
As you were speaking to Nadeem Omar earlier on, Rash, we can just see the nice action replay there from Kevin. Lovely delivery from Kevin Watson once again. But with it, Rash, you were speaking to Nadeem Omar, and of course they haven't won a toss yet so far in this series. So, what sort of, does that really eat into the confidence of Pakistani side? If they were to win the toss, it gives them, obviously gives them the chance to really, go what's going to happen this afternoon. But England have had the 3 times now in a row. It's another nice delivery into Ashraf Bakali.
Yeah, it's good from Kevin Watson this. A couple of balls before. You saw on the replay, folks. Actually took the seam. Moved away from the right-hander. He's got a full box of tricks, Kevin. Yeah, the Pakistani skipper is beside himself, really. I'll just break off as Watson comes in again. Shorter. Bakali, expansive shot down the leg side. Didn't quite get all of it. Good bit of fielding there. Trots through for 1. Yeah, conditions. A lot of these players have played in England. And conditions, as you heard on the interview I did with him, he's worried. And we saw that on Friday. Most batsmen will struggle if there's a bit of lateral movement. If you can put the ball in the right place and get a bit of assistance, either in the air or off the pitch, it just makes batting harder. They'll feel a bit hard done by, but you're here to play cricket in all conditions. It's not 40 degrees and an absolute motorway that they're used to playing in back in Pakistan. But they're vastly experienced cricketers, Owen. Yeah. They should be able to adjust and cope. But it does take a bit of getting used to. And England will be hoping that that adjustment from the batsmen early doors, being a bit more watchful, maybe a bit more circumspect, will give them the upper hand. Let's see. As Nick Gagaro comes in. Bowls. Bakali. As is his wont. Turns it round the corner backwards of square. There's no run.
Yeah, he's got great delivery, hasn't he, on him, Nick Gagaro. As we've seen, we saw it at Stratford in the friendly against Wales a month ago. Oh, and he's calling for it. Nick Gagaro, umpire's unmoved. We'll just see the replay on that. Gagaro called so early for that.
Yeah, I think he was just straying down leg side, but a bit of extra pace did for Pakali then. Umpire James Cole was unmoved as he's in again. That's another appeal.
He's calling for
And he's given him this time.
Almost the exact same, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah, he's second time in a row.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, hope you caught that on the replay, folks. That one was a bit straighter. Just a touch fuller. Pakali looking to play it into the leg side, as is his one. Trapped right in front. Umpire Cole. No hesitation this time. Pakistan lose their second wicket. We're into the fourth over. 16 for 2. And it's the very, very dangerous Mohammad Ashraf Pakali. He's out for 1. LBW bowler Nick Gagaro. Cracking start by the England boys.
Definitely so.
Yeah, the start, me and Owen said that they want a couple of early wickets and kind of set the pace for the game now. It's exactly what they wanted, isn't it?
Yeah, 16 for 2 now for Pakistan. And LBW, as we just mentioned, Ashraf Pakali is out. Nick Nagara's delivery, literally, as we said though, two bowls in a row where really with Nick Nagara, that delivery, really he had to adapt to it, Ashraf Pakali, and he obviously, with it being so quick in succession, he didn't. It was an LBW for him.
Yeah, there were balls of similar length, in fairness. The first one, just drifting down leg. I don't think that second delivery held any terrors whatsoever, but Pakali, he plays down the leg side. That he tries to fetch the ball from outside off stump. Just straightened on him, or a bit straighter from Nick Nagaro, should I say. And he was trapped right in front, which brings Salim Malik to the crease. Former Pakistani international, over 300 appearances for Pakistan. As Gagaro comes in, bowls Malik, just plays it back down the pitch, and there's no run yet to really get going in this series. Salim Malik, but a wonderful timer of a cricket ball, particularly on the offside. I do hope for a contest set we get to see some shots from him. As Gagaro is in again, bowls. Squared Malik up at a touch there, looking to play it into the onside. Thickish edge, back to the bowler, and there's no run.
Yeah, it was bowled out fairly early on, wasn't he? Salim Malik on Friday. As he'll just get another one there.
Well, he was run out Friday, wasn't he? Comical run out.
Oh, that's right.
Comical run out. For those who were with us on Friday, but for those who weren't, please go on to the YouTube channel of the England Over 60s and see one of 2 run-outs in that Pakistani innings. Salim Malik, well, the ball went behind him. He set off for a single. He got to the other end. He was batting with Mohammad Ashraf Pakali, if I remember rightly. When he got to the non-striker's end, he actually looked, as the fielder had the ball in his hand, it was Phil Deakin, and decided that, as Deakin had misfielded a few balls before, that he wasn't up to the challenge. Well, Phil Deakin was. Outside the circle, threw it back to the wicket-keeper, John Goldthorpe, and Malik was miles out of his ground.
Yeah, he'll be hoping for a better innings this afternoon. As Phillips with the delivery once again. Ooh. Almost a commentator's curse there, but yeah, there was a few, as we said, Rash, a few miscommunications on Friday, and without those, and of course the injury early on to Sajid Ali, they could have posed a bit of a better total. He still had a great total in the end of almost 200.
Sure.
There's Malik with another lovely effort again.
Yeah, if buts and maybes.
It is, yeah.
You know, we sat there. Us three. Apologies to you, Ben. You weren't there, but I'm sure you followed it. 104 for 7. Pakistan were. We didn't think they were going to get past 130. They got up to 197. Tremendous effort by them. As Watson's in. The bowls. Watchful from Ali. Just plays it out. Back to Kevin Watson. Nifty bit of footwork. And there's no run. Yeah, it would have been handy if Malik and particularly Kamsi, because they are two very, very good batsmen. As it turned out, I don't think a score of 250 would have stopped the England boys as it turned out. But Watson in again. Ali, watchful as an appeal for LBW. Slightly high. So we take another look at that last delivery from Kevin Watson. Muted appeal, I feel. Yeah, height and drifting down leg. It's a good shot by Sajid Ali. Fielded out at deep extra cover by Paul Radish. That's a tremendous throw. Long way out there is Paul Radish. Right over the stumps. Keeper John Goldthorpe deputising again. Simon Routh and Steve Aston, the England regular wicket keepers, both are injured. I believe Simon might be fit for the game on Wednesday at Southport. If you're in and around the Southport area, folks, please come along and give your support. Wonderful cricket ground is Southport. But another good over from Kevin Watson. Good start by him. And his opening partner, Nick Gagaro. Good to see Nick get into a bit more rhythm. We saw him at Stratford, didn't we, boys? He was on debut. Very, very good spell of bowling. Got a bit of tap, as we say in Yorkshire. The first one-day international up at Bradford Park Avenue.
Yeah, it's great to see him back, isn't it? Cracking delivery, and as we've just seen with that LBW to Ashraf Bakali. He's a useful asset for this England team. We'll go once again. I think this next wicket, Ben, is crucial. If they were to get another one out very early doors, then that pressure really is on Pakistan, isn't it?
I think it really is, yeah, as Gagaro comes in again, defensive there. Yeah, I think that next wicket for England will be crucial. If they can get it quickly, I think that will be England definitely on the front foot. But Pakistan just need to start getting into a rhythm now and getting some runs on the board, don't they, Bash?
Yeah, they certainly do, Ben. But these two very, very good players out there. Both played a lot of international cricket over the years for Pakistan. And I have enjoyed watching Sajid Ali bat. Likes to get on with it. As Gagaro's in again. And there we go, right on cue. Beautiful lofted drive. That's racing away. That's a good chase. Yeah, very good chase. Two more to the total.
Just about prevented the boundary there.
Yeah, good field in there. Just off Nil was right on the boundary.
It was a wonderfully timed shot. Put straight to the pitch of the ball. Ball follow through, lofted through mid-off as Gagaro's in again. It's nicely played as well. Monty Douglas. Using his feet.
Another delivery in again from Gagaro.
It's nice.
Very nice shot,
Yeah.
that one. Away for 4 again.
Yeah, exquisite timing. Didn't hit it hard. Saw the length early. Picked it early. Got himself in position. Beautiful squared drive all along the carpet. Fantastic shot. Pakistan 25 for 2. 5 overs gone.
But yeah, what's a reasonable target for Pakistan? They really want to try and, as we said, Nadeem Omar would snap your hand off if he was to get a target similar to the one they reached last Monday at Bradford Park Avenue, 295. Phillips in again with the delivery.
Yeah, Kevin Watson from that Hollybush end. Looks like there was a bit of movement again. Malik looking to play expansively through the offside. Beaten. It should be a good contest. Oh, what a shot that is.
Another boundary for Pakistan.
Wonderful shot by Salim Malik. Give it the full treatment. Beaten genuinely the ball before. Didn't deter him playing the same shot. This time, perfect connection. That absolutely flew across the ground. 4 more to the total. 29 for 2, Pakistan.
Yeah, he's really enjoying himself now. Salim Malik.
Another 1 for 4 there.
Yeah, Pakistan really starting to cook with gas now, as they look to reach a really good target. It's what they've needed, really. I think they've lost those early wickets, Ben, and they really just want to get as high a score as possible.
Yeah, this is much better from them now. 33 for 2. Much better. A couple of boundaries, and they'll want to keep this going now, and they'll want to try and push towards that 290 you mentioned, but I think maybe, would you agree, Rash, about a 180 is maybe where they're looking right now?
Yeah, I'd agree with that wholeheartedly, Ben. 180 on this pitch, I think, is a decent score. But interestingly, with all the rain we've had, this outfield is absolutely lightning quick. Yeah. Better delivery from Watson. Fuller that time. Malik just plays it back down the pitch. The ball before, trademark Salim Malik that. Just opened the face of the bat. One of his favourite scoring areas over the years. It has been. There's numerous captains will tell you. Backwards of point, gully region. Just opens the face, caresses it down to the boundary for 4. As Watson's in again. Nice forward defensive shot by Malik. But Kevin Watson's just going to keep plugging away. Had some early success. Ball definitely moving a bit. He'll be encouraged by that. Try to induce a false shot from Salim Malik. Just dabbed into the offside. Malik trots through a single. 1 more to the total. 34 for 2 now, Pakistan. Malik moves on to 11. His partner, Sajid Ali, on 18. 7 overs gone. So just under 5 and over for Pakistan. But crucially, they have lost 2 wickets. Mohammad Ashraf Bakali. Your thoughts, boys, after
Yeah, it's been an interesting start to this game here in Smethwick, and England will be happy to have got 2 wickets as early as they have done. Oh goodness me, the Dara of a nice delivery in again,
Giving us a wide.
yeah. Ben, Pakistan will be happy, as we've said. Pakistan will be happy since they've lost those 2 wickets, where they've had a few boundaries since then, and they want to just keep that pace up, don't they?
Yeah, they're building a good partnership now, and it was a better couple of balls from Kevin Watson at the end of that over, with Gagaro back into the attack now, and just decides not to bowl that one.
Yeah, we can just feel the rain on us, just coming slightly again. It's going to be coming and going throughout the day, I think. Hopefully it won't delay too much of the action. Nidaro will try it once more.
Yeah, another wide signal by umpire James Cole. It's certainly something bothering Nick Gagaro. I don't actually know what it is. 2 wayward deliveries. to start. Wise down the leg side.
Gara with the delivery again for Sajid Ali. That's better. That's really good from Ali. Another one added to the total there. 37 for 2 now for Pakistan. .38 for 2 now. Get another wide shot. He might just get another boundary. Just prevented there in the end by Marcus Young.
Yeah, that's a tremendous chase from Marcus Young. 70 years old, folks.
Yeah.
Wonderfully talented leg spinner. Magnificent chase to keep it to 2 as Gagaro's in again. That's a nice looking shot. Monty Douglas does the fielding and there's no run. Pakistan move on to 40 for the loss of 2 wickets. That's in the air. That's the dolly catch straight to Phil Deakin at mid-wicket. Malik goes.
Tidaro's very happy with Deakin's catch there.
Yeah, nice easy catch there for Deakin. Hardly had to move.
.40 for 3 now for Pakistan. Bit of a blow for them because they were really starting to get consistent boundaries, weren't they, Ben? And they won't like that they were 3 down and only 40 stored.
Yeah, definitely. Almost commentator's curse. We mentioned they were building a good partnership and then a wicket like that. No, England will be very happy with this though. They look on the front foot, bowling well. So yeah, brilliant for England.
Well, Gagaro strikes again, and it's the wicket, the prized wicket of Salim Malik. So as the boys have been saying, he was looking in good touch. The ball just seemed to stop on him a bit. Maybe grabbed the surface a touch. Malik seemed to be through his shot prior to the ball getting there. There's a simple dolly catch to Phil Deakin, stationed at mid-wicket. Shahid Mahboob makes his way out into the middle. Wonderful range of expressions this man is on his face. We do like him, don't we, boys? Yeah, good over from Gagaro in the wicket of Salim Malik. As the rain starts to come down a bit heavier here at Smethwick.
Yeah, it's about the heaviest it's been in about an hour and a half, isn't it? Because when you and Matt did the weather update on the pitch, it was teaming it down, wasn't it? And so that's why Matt had the umbrella with him. Yeah, it's the heaviest it's been in quite a while. Hopefully it doesn't prevent too much action. The umpires will keep an eye on it though. And as we've seen at Oakham or Rash, they can get those covers on quite quickly.
Yeah, it was fantastic work by the ground staff at Oakham on Friday. Ground staff here at Smethwick, equally proficient. Change of bowling at the Hollybush end. Mel Hussain replacing Kevin Watson. Sajid Ali, 19 not out so far. He'll be the man facing. Mel Hussain, man of the match for me in the first one-day eye. 4 wickets for 39. It's his first delivery, short. And Ali's just crashed that through the mid-wicket area. Jason Corn, using his football skills, I think he's kicked it over the boundary. He has. Yeah, loosener from Mel Hussain, as you can see on the replay. Short, sat up. All it needed Sajid Ali to do was roll his wrist round it through the vacant area at mid-wicket.
Umpire's just having a bit of a deliberation here, with the rain still coming down. Chatting now to the respective players.
Yeah, unfortunately, Owen, from our commentary position, we can't hear what they're saying. I would hazard a guess it is something in relation to the pitch. Break off. Ball was thrown by Mellis saying towards the head of Phil Deakin, who wasn't aware it was coming in his direction. I would hazard a guess this is something in relation to the outfield and how dangerous or not it is for the fielders. Speculation on my part, I know, folks, but I would hazard a guess it's something like that. And the umpires are going to have to make an assessment, because if they go off with the rain as it is now, that's your benchmark. And it has actually ceased a bit in the last couple of minutes. Well, thanks to my spy, Paul Radage, just to the right of me. Hello, Paul. Completely unfounded speculation. It was to do with the number of fielders in the ring, the 30-metre ring that you can see, denoted by the white disc on the floor. No more than 2 fielders allowed outside the ring in this first phase. That's better from Hussain. Ali just prods forward. John Goldthorpe comes out from behind his position behind the stump to do the fielding, and there's no run. Yeah, fielding restrictions in place, folks. No more than 2 outside the 30-metre circle. So Hussain's in again. That's Fuller. Watchful by Ali. Played back down the pitch. Gagaro does the fielding. There's no run. Pakistan 44 for the loss of 3 wickets. The last man, Salim Malik. Caught Philip Deakin. Bowled Nagaro. It's Hussain's in again. Uppishly this time. Backwards a point. Graham Shaw does the fielding. 1 more to the total. 45 for 3.
Now Hussain with the delivery again.
Well fielded there by Gagaro, just stopping that from going any further. No run.
Oh, close there. For Shaboub. Nice delivery again in from Mel Hussain. But yes, 45 for 3 now for Pakistan. Bit of encouragement from both sides. It's a lovely shot, isn't it? It will be another boundary for Pakistan. Lovely from Shaboub. 49 for 3 now. 46 for 3, sorry.
Yeah, as we watched that was shot of the day so far.
Definitely.
Shahid Mahboob. Fuller, wider from Hussain, got the treatment. Through Wideman off for 4, brings up the Pakistani 50. 50 for 3. There's going to be a change in the commentary box. Placing Oy Mason. Going to be Matt Evans alongside myself, Rash Mahmood, and Ben Stevens. It might get settled in. So, 50 for 3, Ben.
Yeah, I think that's a good start for Pakistan considering the 2 early wickets, and then the third one has fell, but I think they'll be happy at the moment with where they are. I think those couple of overs where they got quite a few boundaries and help bring up the 50. I think they're settling in well now. So yeah, I think it's a good total at the moment.
Looks like there's going to be a change. At the scoreboard end, Phil Deacon is going to be replacing Nick Gagaro. As we welcome Matt into the commentary booth.
Afternoon, Rash. Afternoon, Ben.
Afternoon, my friend.
Afternoon.
I don't know how you feel, Rash. The Pakistan side, for me, seems to have started off playing more shots. Would that be with the weather in mind? Maybe a short form overs, or it's certainly a smaller ground than Oakham, isn't it?
It is, but this outfield, Matt, as we were saying while you were just out of the commentary booth, lightning quick. I think they've got the weather, or one eye on the weather certainly. But in fairness to the England boys, they haven't really given them that much to hit, but anything that's just been slightly short or wide has got the full treatment. That's another lovely shot by Stajadelli, out to deep extra cover. I mean, if the match is reduced on overs, of course, the DLS comes into play. You need a degree. Oh, goodness me. Well, Shahid Mahboob has just smashed that straight back over Phil Deakin's head, and it made a wonderful sound off the bat. Look on Phil Deakin's face. Well, if there was an emoji for it, it'd be red of face with steam coming out of his nostrils. That wasn't a particularly bad delivery by Deakin, but Mahboob, well, he's on 8. 2 boundaries for him. Mahboob tries to repeat the previous delivery. Didn't quite time it. Out to Jim Phillips. Feeling on the edge of the circle at mid-off. 55 for 3 Pakistan.
Yeah, those 3 shots there, Rash, is what's catching my eye. They just seem to be swinging the bat a bit more. Didn't quite time the cut shot there for Mahboob. But I just get the feeling with the rain in the air, they're trying to get as many runs on the board as early as they can.
Well, Hussain. Well, for a minute, Mel Hussain at deep mid-wicket was interested, but as that ball got into the air, it absolutely flew into the car park. 1 bounce. The retrieval mission on hand by some of the spectators. Wonderful pick-up by Shahid Mahboob. He's just dealing in boundaries at the moment. 2 fours and a very, very big 6. 14 off 7 deliveries for him. The strike rate of 200. Pakistan move on to 61 for 3, and I fully agree with you, Matt. There's certainly a different batting intent from these Pakistani boys from the batting effort we saw on Friday. Conditions or not, I think they're going to go for it, and why not?
Well, there's certainly a nice, lovely little round dent in a red Range Rover in the car park there. Whoever owns that one, send the bill to Mahboob.
Well, it's certainly not mine. Oh, goodness me.
Yeah, well fielded by Hussain again. He caught that right out the middle. Having a good old swing of the willow here today. It's definitely a smaller ground. I mean, we've got Radic, who's filling right next to us, is right on top of us by our commentary tent. So the boundary, certainly on this side that we're sat, is a lot closer than Oakham, but they are definitely swinging with intent here. And we talked about their fielding at Oakham. They're obviously very good at sitting down and having kind of team management meetings, Rash, and deciding a game plan. We were a bit baffled why they left that game plan after the drinks breaks, but they're having a swing here.
Yeah, one thing I will say about the Pakistani skipper, Adeem Omar, he's a very, very astute man. He's the owner of the Quetta Gladiators in the Pakistani Super League, so you don't get to that position without having a bit of nous and business acumen. When you transfer that to the cricket field, he does defer, of course, to his senior pros, the likes of Salim Malik, Sajid Ali, Mohammad Ashraf Pakali. But, yep, they do have a plan.
That's gone all the way, that, Rash. That's a 6. He's absolutely timed it out the middle, driven it straight over the head of deep cover. Radic has been pushed back. He can't go a lot further back because there's a wall there, but that's flown a good 10 foot over his head. What a shot.
Well, it's a shot. Over the last few years, with the advent of T20 cricket, that we've seen more and more. But I can't recall seeing it in the over 60s arena before. Beautifully timed shot that flew over the extra cover boundary for 6. Oh, that's a genuine edge. That's going to race away. Well, a genuine edge that time by Sajid Ali. Races away through the vacant gully area for 4. Pakistan 4 more to the total. 71 for 3 now.
Yeah, a couple of lovely shots there, wasn't it? 6, then a 4. Beautiful by Pakistan.
Interestingly, just having a little stretch there after that shot in the middle there, Ben. After that calf strain, which we were amazed he's recovered from, but he just stretched out his leg there after that shot.
Well beaten that time. Prodding forward. Outside the off stump. Good take by John Goldthorpe behind the stumps. Bails off in a flash. Umpire Cole at square leg. As the wind starts to get up here at Smethwick, another band of drizzle starts falling.
That rain is tumbling down a bit more consistently now. Umpires have had a little glance at each other. I wonder whether they're going to just take them in. It's increased in heaviness. Be a shame this, won't it, Ben? I mean, the Pakistani batsmen are really entertaining us this morning.
Yeah, it would be a shame if they go off now. They're getting into a good swing of it now. 71 for 3. They're putting in some good shots now, so it would be a shame if they go off. But it looks like we're staying out for the moment.
Yeah, I'm surprised at that. We're sat under a little gazebo tent here that Ivor's provided for us, and it's certainly hitting the canopy hard above our heads. But as we enter the 12th over, 71 for 3, Pakistan. A couple of early wickets to give England some hope, but some absolutely sublime batting from the Pakistani batsmen out in the middle there. Maybe Mahboob's going for the tactic of no running, Rash, after pulling that little hamstring tweak on Friday. He's going for I'll just hit boundaries today.
Oh, what a fabulous effort by Marcus Young. Well, Mahboob, you can see he's struggling. looking to play that over deep mid-wicket, as we see on the replay. He's looking to play over deep mid-wicket. Marcus Young feeling an orthodox point. Squirts off the outside edge of his bat. You can see Marcus Young. Oh, valiant effort.
Such an agile effort. I'm going to have to check this guy's birth certificate. You keep telling me he's 70, Rash, but I don't believe a word of it.
He is 70. London bus driver is Marcus Young. He'll be playing in the Ashes series for the over 70s. It starts soon. Please follow the action on YouTube, folks. That should be a cracking series between England and Australia. Most of the games taking place in the south of England. We'll go on to the over 70s website for all the details. There's Deakins in. Just played out by Sajid Ali. Marcus Young comes in, does the fielding again. There's no run, 72 for 3. Sajid Ali has moved on to 35. Shahid Mahboob on 15. 6.2 runs per over. Pakistan currently running at. Short by Deakin. Ali just rocked back. Another valiant attempt by Marcus Young. Just didn't give it up. And the ball just races away. Another boundary for Pakistan. Another 4 to Sajid Ali. 39 he moves on to. Pakistan 76 for 3.
Nice shot, that one. Just found the space in the fielding, didn't he, there? And another boundary for him.
Beautiful cut shot, wasn't it, Ben? Just down to the third man area. Again, amazing running and sprinting for Marcus Young to try and get there, but he couldn't quite make it.
Six fours and 1 6 for Sajid Ali so far in his innings of 40, as he just takes a single off that last delivery from Phil Deakin.
What sort of difference does this kind of fast start make, Rash, to the reduced game Duckworth-Lewis? I know none of us are mathematicians, but is the kind of run rate important that they're going at a little bit of a decent tick here?
Well, I would ask my wife, Melanie, who's here. She's an umpire. But if I asked her to explain it, we'd probably end up in divorce. I don't know how it works, Matt. It is a formula that's used. We're all familiar with it. But people have tried to explain it to me, and I'm none the wiser.
I only ask because I've seen it on telly before, and whenever there's a kind of a doubt of rain in the air, they do try and kind of get as many on the board as quick as they can to help their efforts against the Duckworth-Lewis system. So I'm guessing it's a bit of that. But we carry on. The umpires are keeping out there, which is nice and nice to see for us and all the spectators here today. Yeah, a little half slip there by Hussain, which we don't want to see, because I suppose that'll be the first thing that catches the umpire's eyes to bring them off if the outfield starts becoming a little dangerous as he comes in to deliver another ball, just driven straight back past him. As the umpire explained to us post-match, first and foremost in their minds is the player's safety, so if we start seeing a few slips, it'll definitely be time to come in, but we've still got play. Hassan chucks one down. Lovely little drive out towards point. And Mahboob in his relaxed way strolls down there like he's wandering to the bar for a pint. No rush in him at all.
In fairness to Shahid Mahboob, I still think he's carrying that hamstring injury quite clearly, but he battled on manfully on Friday. Picked up again very, very nicely, but there is a fielder out there. Deep square leg, keeps it to 1. He's obviously in a lot of discomfort, but soldiering on.
Yeah, you could see him really struggling there, couldn't you, as they made that single.
And he is Pakistan's opening bowler as well, don't forget.
Would there have been a thought there, Rash, to drop him down the order, save him for the bowling if he's that important to the bowling attack, or was he just too good a batsman?
Well, he's a very useful batsman. Yeah, he has scored runs in his career. He's not as quick in the bowling department as he used to be, as I'll just break off as Hussain comes in again. And he just prods out into the offside. John Goldthorpe, sorry, the wicketkeeper does the fielding. There's no run. Yeah, I remember seeing him 20 plus years ago. He was terrorising batsmen. He was very, very rapid when he was younger. Really, really good bowler. That's a nice shot. Just played out to Jim Phillips. At mid-on, there's no run. But while he's not express pace anymore, he still knows how to bowl. Good line and length. But there must have been a thought, probably, as you've alluded to, Matt, rain, forecast, let's try and get out there. Some of our big hitters progress to score. If it does come down to DLS, it may well be that England are chasing quite a large score in very few overs.
Yeah, and just as the umpires having another little talk with each other, which again we're going to assume is weather related this time and not the incorrect number of fielders within the circle.
Yeah, well, they're in. It's a predicament for the umpires. You know, they want to keep the game going. Player safety is paramount. The rain itself has just started to ease off a touch, but the benchmark was set 4 or 5 minutes ago with the strength of the rain. If that's their assessment then and they're happy to continue with it easing off a bit, unless it gets dangerous for the players, Ben, like Matt said, you know, players are slipping all over, then they may have to reassess it. They're continuing to be out there.
Yeah, like I said, if it stays like this, as Deacon comes in again, good shot there, and it's going to just run through to the boundary. No, not quite. It's just stopped in the outfield there. Is that a sign of the rain just affecting the play there? So yeah, if it stays like this, we should get out. We should stay out here. But like you say, if players start slipping, that's when they'll be straight off back into the changing rooms, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And that ball, as you described, Ben, just holding up. 15-20 minutes ago, I think that would have raced away to the boundary for 4. That's a nice looking shot by Sajid Ali again. Full face of the bat, just punches it out. It's a deep extra cover. 1 more to the total. Pakistan 81 for 3. Sajid Ali moves on to 42. His partner, Shahid Mahboob, is on 17. As he faces this next delivery from Phil Deakin. That's a wonderful shot. Catch it as a shout, hit straight back over the bowler's head. It's Jim Phillips, I believe, who's out there.
And of course, with this much moisture on the ground, Rash and Ben, the fielding becomes harder. The ball gets slippy. It's a leather ball, you know. It becomes harder to handle it out in the field.
As we just see a replay of that last delivery. Does hit it very hard, Shahid Mahboob, but it was perfectly safe.
Definitely limping on that leg now, isn't he? He's had to run a couple. He's definitely still got a problem with that hamstring. So hopefully he'll still be okay to bowl. But we're 83 for 3. Mahboob facing. Lovely cut shot. Really good cover shot. Straight past point, over the boundary, 4 runs.
Well, that'll do his hamstring a world of good. Just stood there, smashed it through the offside. As you described, Matt, beautifully. Just rocked back. Played past point for 4. He moves on to 22.
I don't know if you can hear it on our atmosphere mics, but there's a lot of clapping and cheering back again. And we missed a bit of that Oakmore Rash. We certainly had it at the friendly Welsh game, and we commented on it. And they're a bit quiet at Oakmore, with the back being a lot more vocal here today at Smethwick. There's another cut shot. Marcus Young fields in very quickly. No run.
Yeah, lovely fielded that one. No chance for a run there. nice and sensible from the Pakistani batters. No silly run-outs so far today.
Oh,
That's got commentators cursing all over it.
That's got a CC all over it, Ben. Welcome to the club.
Brave on his debut.
Yeah, but that was a feature. We've mentioned it. Was in it, in all seriousness, Pakistan really should have got way more than 200. Some comical run-outs from two particularly good players in Salim Malik and Said Ghaffar Kamzi. No pun intended. Their innings was hamstrung from then. As Hussain is going to continue from the Hollybush end then into Sajid Ali. Just prods it out into the offside. Graham Shaw does the fielding, and there's no run.
Lovely shot that Rausch. He just leans his weight into it, opens the blade up, just knocks it out to point, and it's just effortless, isn't it, when he plays those sort of shots?
Yeah, he's a wonderful batsman to watch. I remember watching him as a kid. He's very pleasing on the eye, Sajid Ali. Ooh.
Hussain nearly took an absolutely quality caught and bowled there, but it just dropped short of him. Did well to stop it.
Oh, he's a tall man, Mel Hussain. Did really well to get down. I wouldn't put it down as a chance, really.
No.
Ooh.
Looked to flick that down the leg side, Sajid Ali. Just caught the leading edge and squirted out extra cover area, but no fielder there, so they run a single. Pakistan up to 88 for 3. We're in the 15th over. Once again, the precipitation has just eased off a little bit here, so we're looking like staying out there and getting some cricket, which is what we all want. I hope the coverage on YouTube is coming across well and you're enjoying it. As Hussain comes into bowl. Big hoik down the leg there by Mahbub, who misses it.
Yeah, umpire Keith Boyle. As Matt rightly said, just smash it down the leg side, outside the line of the batter's pad. As I was explaining, if you were there joining me just prior to the start of play, the umpires clarifying for the skippers. Oh, it's an appeal for OBW, was played right across the line. Well, Shahid Mahbub is not happy. Let's have a look. He went for a big hoik down the leg side. Mel Hussain, as is wont, full and straight. Let's have a look. Well,
was it a little bit high, Rush?
The only thing I would be saying would be height. You know, the benefits of the replay, the umpire doesn't have that. But Mahbub played across the line, tried to play it the previous delivery. That was given a wide.
Didn't learn his lesson, really, did he, Rash? He's had a swing and a miss the previous ball and then went for it again. Hussain straightened his line up and umpire raises the finger.
Well, it is a feature of Mel Hussain's bowling. Does have the ability to dart one in now and again. But that time, straighter, as we've seen from Mahbub, he wasn't going to shirk the challenge of depositing him over the mid-wicket boundary. Was aghast when he was given out to LBW by the umpire. But a good breakthrough for England. That partnership, 49, between Sajid Ali and Shahid Mahbub. The breakthrough for England is Said Ghaffar Kamzi comes to the crease. Watchful first off, just plays it back down the pitch, and there's no run.
We obviously don't have the benefit of Hawkeye at these small cricket grounds, Rash, but for me, I think that just took off a little bit. It was a bit high on the on the knee roll of the pad there. I'm getting glares at Ivor, our technical assistant here, about having a go at the technology. Yeah, for me, it just lifted off the surface a little bit and went quite close to the knee roll, which tends to be the mark of going over the top.
Yeah, don't forget as well, though, Matt. Shahid Mahbub is quite a tall lad. Now, he would be thinking, well, I've got my front pad down there. He was well outside the crease, that front leg. If it's hitting about the knee roll, which it is, he was thinking, well, that ball's going over the stumps. But no batsman believes they're ever out LBW. And it's the decision of a very well-respected umpire. And it's good to see Keith Boyle out here. Grateful to him and his colleagues who assisted us out in India for the World Cup. So 16 overs gone then. 89 for 4 the score. Sajid Ali is going to take the first delivery from Jim Phillips now, who's going to be operating from the scoreboard end.
So we're on the, what's it, the 16th over? We kind of know what time it is because Rush has had his normal delivery from the good lady wife as his picnic turns up. It's normally around about the 15th, 16th over. We can't moan too much because she bought us a lovely pizza at Oakham, so we'll let him get away with it this time.
Yep, thank you, Mrs. M. So Jim Phillips from the scoreboard end, 3 wickets in the series so far. That's a full toss. That's just played on the ground.
Yeah, for me that's a sign maybe of the wet ball there, isn't it? Rash just slipping out as he was delivering that.
Yeah. You can see Jim Phillips just gesticulating to Graham Shaw at mid-on that it slipped out of his hand.
Because the rain's just starting to get harder again on our little tent here at Square Leg. They've run another single there. 92 for 4 Pakistan. 16th over. Kind of evenly balanced, I think, isn't it, boys? Don't you think?
Yeah, I think so. It's been a good match so far. Pakistan, I think, will be fairly happy, nearing 100 now. With 4 wickets gone, I think they'll be happy. But I do think that England will be maybe slightly happier. But I think Pakistan, if it does go to DLS, like we said, they're putting up a good run rate, aren't they, at the moment, Rash?
Yeah, just a shade under 6, I think. My maths is right. Yeah, 5.9. Good even contest. England making the early breakthrough, of course. And continuing to take wickets. But a good stand between Shahid Mahboob and Sajid Ali until Mahboob was given out. The previous over from Mel Hussain, playing across the line, giving out LBW. Hussain then, in again. It's a beautifully timed shot. Just opening the face. Ball holding up in the outfield, however. Ali was looking for 2. Said Ghaffar Kamzi. He's quite content just to take the single. Pakistan move on to 95 for 4. As Nick Gagaro was into a wide-ish cover position inside the circle. Graham Shaw was backwards a point on the offside. And just as I say that, umpire ball looked to his colleague, umpire Cole. The rain's definitely getting heavier. So with 16.1 overs gone, in this Pakistani innings, this third one-day international for the Royal Nawaab Trophy between England and Pakistan at Smethwick Cricket Club. We're going off for rain. Need to get those covers on quite quickly.
They're not quite as quick as the Oakham boys, are they, to rush and get those covers on?
So the state of play, it stands Pakistan 95 for 4. Early breakthrough for England. We'll just quickly run you through the summary. England skipper Richard Merriman, winning the toss for the third time in a row in this series, had no hesitation to put Pakistan into bat. Nadeem Omar, the Pakistani skipper, well, he would have done the same. Overcast conditions, rain in the air, pitch slightly green. Merriman, no problems putting Pakistan in. And the first man to go was Mohammad Aslam. So Mohammad Aslam, the first man to go. Kevin Watson getting the ball to swing in the air. Bit of in-swing. Clattered into his stumps, middle and off. The score was on 5. Aslam out-bowled Kevin Watson for 4. The next man was Mohammad Pakali. Playing across the line as his wont, trying to turn the ball from Nick Gagaro down the leg side. Hit him right in front. LBW to him for 1. Salim Malik was the next man in, and he went when the score was on 40. Just getting a ball from Phil Deakin, just getting a ball from Nick Gagaro that stuck in the pitch a touch. Dollied a catch to Phil Deakin, who was stationed at mid-wicket. Pakistan at that point were 40 for 3 with 7.5 overs gone, and then a very good stand between Shahid Mahboob and Sajid Ali. Mahboob going after 14.4 overs with the score on 89. Partnership of 49 between him and Ali. Playing across the line again. LBW to Mel Hussain for a very entertaining 22. Saeed Ghaffar Kamzi is out in the middle. He's 2 not out from 4 deliveries. And the Pakistani opener, Sajid Ali, played wonderfully well. He's 48 not out from 48 balls with 6 fours and 1 6. So as we stand, this rain delay. Pakistan 95 for 4, 16.1 overs gone. I personally will leave you with the thoughts of Ben and Matt. I'm going to grab a bit of lunch, I think.
Yeah, it's been a good game so far, hasn't it, Matt? I think Pakistan, like we said, once we kind of had the rain starting to come down, they just started hitting it for the 4s and 6s, didn't they? And got their score up, and they're clearly having to think about if DLS does come into play, aren't they?
Yeah, 100%, Ben. There was a definite change in batting from Oakham on Friday. They were swinging the willow a lot more. As Rash alluded to, Sajid Ali has batted beautifully at strike rate of 100, won a ball. But they've definitely, Mahboob was hitting the boundaries. I think that was a little bit hamstring, a little bit rain was coming. And unfortunately, as the covers just finally get on, it's the heaviest rain we've probably seen this morning, today, since we got here. So fingers crossed it's not in for the day. And hopefully have a little bit more play later on.
Hopefully, yeah, because we've enjoyed this so far. So yeah, hopefully we'll get a bit more on. But as it stands, the covers are on, and Pakistan are 95 for 4.
Hi there, guys. Welcome back to Smethwick Cricket Club. As you can see by me holding my umbrella again, unfortunately rain is still coming down and play is stopped. We've just had an update from the umpires. What the plan is they're going to take tea at 3:30, which is a half-hour break, 45-minute break. After tea, they're going to come out and assess the conditions. Umpire Keith has told us that it's probably going to be a reduced overs game after that, but obviously half an hour is what we now, 3:20, so we're looking at 40 minutes before they come out and inspect. So the rain has actually stopped and lightened off now, so if that stays off, then hopefully about 4:15, 4:30 we can start again, but it will be a reduced overs game. Obviously stay tuned into YouTube and we'll keep you updated when we're updated.
Hello everybody, welcome back to Smethwick Cricket Club. It's British summertime, as you can tell. It's absolutely teaming it down. And the players have been off since about 10 to 3. Of course, in the 16th over, they went off and Pakistan were 95 for 4. But yes, since then the rain has ultimately got a bit worse really, and there's no update as of yet, but it's a bit of a shame with the series finally poised at 1-1 that we haven't had a full day of cricket action this afternoon here in the West Midlands. No update as of yet, but we'll update you as soon as we can when there's anything else any other updates regarding the weather here at Smethwick. See you in a bit. That's right. Hello everybody, welcome back to Smethwick Cricket Club, where the rain is still persisting, of course. We're still on the rain delay, but we're joined at the moment by a local councillor and Jasbir Singh of the Food Bank. What's your name, sorry?
My name's Parbinder Kaur and I'm the local councillor for Smethwick Ward.
Right. And Jasbir, how long have you been involved with the Food Bank?
Well, since 2019.
Right, yourself, 20...
So we first officially opened in 2021 in April. Yeah.
Yeah, they're both here at with the Food Bank. Here. So how long? How much does it really help the local community having this here in this area of Smethwick?
It's impact the local community, extensively because COVID hit, and during COVID we had referrals, and we have referrals from like social services and job centres and like children's services as well. And we just had a food parcel delivered now, and because of COVID and what's happening in the community as well, people are going bankrupt. There's not enough money from the government, so the health and safety, well-being of individuals, of the residents, is impacted a lot mentally and physically. So when we have referrals, we have to scrutinise the referrals, because some people are hopping from one food bank to another. So we in with the other food banks to make sure that Joe Bloggs doesn't collect food from us and go to another food bank. So the criteria is very strict.
And just how much does it mean to you, like working for the Food Bank? Of course, you see how much it helps the local community, and how many families it helps.
Oh, well, roughly we do. Is it between 20 to 30 families a week? Yeah. And referrals come from the local schools, job centres, central council, and is it Birmingham?
We do recently, because of the costs and the cost of living, we've been having referrals from Birmingham. Sometimes we have to turn them down because we're only for Sandwa, but it's difficult to turn them down. As long as they've got a referral, it's fine.
And if there was any message you'd have to people, like if people were wanting to donate to the food bank, what would you say to the local?
Everybody's more than happy to donate. We send out regular posts on social media if anybody wants to donate, because we don't get any funding from the government. There's no funding. It's self-certificate by our family and friends, and from local donations.
From local superstores.
Yeah, and superstores, yeah.
Thank you very much for joining us both.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us in the rain. It's obviously not too good of an interview, but no, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much, everybody, and we'll be back soon at Smethwick, hopefully with an update on whether there's actually going to be any play here in the West Midlands. Thank you.
There we go. That was Owen talking to the lovely people at the food bank here. They are based right next to the cricket ground here at Smethwick Cricket Club. Been very kind to us today. Brought us over a lovely box of sweets and kept us in supplies on this rather damp, uncricketable day. Great cause. If you can get in and support them, it'll be great for the local community. And unfortunately, in the last 5 minutes, we've just had the news that the umpires have called the game. I don't know if it's come across on the camera with Owen. I imagine it has, but it's pretty torrential rain now here at Smethwick Cricket Club. So, unfortunately, this third one-day international game for England and Pakistani over 60s has been called off for the day. So we're going to have to wait till the next one on Wednesday up in Southport. So from, as always, from us and the team, Owen, Rash, Ben, on myself on the commentary, and Ivor, Benny and Eula on the fantastic television team. Thanks for joining us. Sorry it wasn't as long as we wished for, but we'll see you next time. Thank you.